And we are back. Sorry about that. Here we go. Following program may contain blah 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 that some viewers might find offensive. Here we go, Summer Games Fest. Let me just full screen this. There he is, Jeff Keighley himself. And it's a 1080p.
And here we go. Hello everybody, I'm Jeff Keighley and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, and whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too. If we do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades.
Starting strong with Street Fighter.
This legendary Japanese
Let's have a look.
game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023. And right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Excellent. World premiere. Capcom. Let's rock and roll. This game looked really interesting when they showed it off at the State of Play last week. This Guile.
Let me have some fun. Let's get this mission started.
Oh my god, look at his chiseled buffness. And I like the fact that they're bringing this classic stage back. By the looks of it, it looks just like the stage from Street Fighter 2. Obviously, with higher fidelity. Nice.
I'm just on another level.
Yeah, that looks pretty good so far. Like, I do like the visual style of Street Fighter 6 so far. I definitely think it's showcasing. It's really creating its own unique identity.
Right. Next, it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game Fest. Check this out.
Oh, that was some very strong enunciation there, Jeff. I'm expecting big things. 20th Century Games, Focus Entertainment, Alien? Is it going to be Alien? It's probably Alien, isn't it?
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the comsat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
At least he's in one piece.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to be an Aliens game. Aliens Colonial Remake.
Oh, this ain't good.
Hoorah.
What we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
What the?
This wasn't human.
Yeah, that's an alien. That is in fact an alien.
Willis! Open fire! Go! Go!
It's difficult to be optimistic about alien first-person shooters though, because I mean, I think people are still feeling the effect of Colonial Marine. Like, obviously games since then have come out and they've been brilliant, like Isolation, but
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
Aliens Dark Descent. Okay. Oh, it's a oh, this is, didn't expect that that gameplay. So Tinderloss Interactive. Or Time Loss.
That was Aliens Dark
That's
Descent.
interesting.
And
So it's an
coming to
isometric
2023 console
shooter.
and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled
Jeff
to
is
get to show
just
you the first
bam, bam,
raw
bam.
gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Oh, okay. Let's see some more gore then.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon?
So this I think is,
Just like you would have.
I think this is a version of
So whatever you're
this is a
holding on
different
to right
version of the trailer they showed at the State of Play, I
now,
think.
that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
I'll be honest, I'm not too interested in
I'm just trying to give
this
you
game
a
in
chance.
particular. I'm not a huge horror gamer, as you probably know from what I've said on the channel, but I mean, functionally it looks like a good game, and like, you know.
I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
God damn it. I hate horror games just because I get scared very easily. So yeah, this game definitely wouldn't be my cup of tea, I don't think. But it does, I will say it does look good functionally, and, you know, the vibes definitely seem to be there for the basic setup of the story.
Welcome to your new home.
The Callisto Protocol. December 2nd. Okay, so that comes out later this year. It looks fairly
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. Yeah. And you've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you.
Yeah, it's got to be said. Jeff has been like,
yeah, I know.
Jeff has kind of been the public image of the games industry for the past like 3 or 4 years, and
people saw the trailer, but what I'm
he's
so
done a lot
excited
for the
today
industry.
is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
Yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have.
Hey, Infinite, yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching it live.
Character Jacob, and in a very unique way.
I've got my official co-stream background overlay as well, as you can probably see.
Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, Glenn, I got to say again, you know what you guys are shipping this year. This looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare that teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
We get to actually see some proper gameplay that isn't you know, trailer. Yeah, like, it's not my cup of tea because it's a horror game, but it really does look functionally sound, you know? It reminds me heavily of Dead Space, which is where a lot of the developers came from in terms of the camera angles and the general presentation of it all. You can definitely see that Dead Space is the central inspiration for this game. I think it's specifically the where the camera is positioned and the walking animation of the main character that really gives those Dead Space vibes. The fact that it's also a horror game set in space is also a big giveaway, but oh yeah, you're right. The health on their neck is another indicator, yeah. But yeah, like Jeff Keighley was saying just before this clip, the fact that this developer is a new developer, creating a new IP, releasing this December, all within COVID, during the COVID pandemic, it's quite amazing to see, you know, a game that looks this solid with this, you know. It's clear that they've put a lot of polish and budget into this game. It's quite... It's honestly kind of inspiring to see in its own way. That being said, I'm probably still not going to end up playing it because these kinds of games always scare the shit out of me. But from what I can see, it looks very... Oh! Oh, that was...
Oh my God. That just happened. All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
We really are just going straight from game to game. We've already been through Street Fighter 6 with a Guile character reveal. We've been through a new Aliens game is coming out. Then we had Callisto Protocol, and now we've got
a new era of Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
The launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, not to be confused with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered.
Inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare
Kyle
2.
with his hair comb. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's a classic to his character. You know, you can't have Guile without, you know, bringing the focus towards his luscious, you know, weird like cheese string hair, uniquely shaped hair. So this is Modern Warfare 2.
Clear. Disarm that missile. Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Actual, we're set.
Copy, get to work.
I know Modern Warfare 1 and 2 were... The original Modern Warfare 1 and 2 were very critically acclaimed for their stories, as well as their multiplayer. Though I also know that the stories have kind of been on a downward trend these past couple years. I don't know if Modern Warfare, the remake Modern Warfare, or reboot Modern Warfare was any good story-wise. I heard decent enough things about it.
So, cut right clear through.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. The thing is, a lot of the big focus with Call of Duty nowadays is the focus on Warzone, from my understanding. Because I know Modern Warfare, the reboot Modern Warfare 1 was like, you had the campaign and then I never heard anyone talk about the actual multiplayer mode. Like, the only thing I heard people talk about with Modern Warfare was Warzone. So I don't know, as I say, I haven't played a Call of Duty game in years, since I was at uni, so I don't really know much about the current state of, you know.
Ghost, we're moving to the main deck. What's your status?
Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now.
Roger that.
It makes sense that they do focus a lot on Warzone though, because that's where they make a lot of their money. But at the same time, I'm personally not gonna bother with this just because I'm still on my anti-Activision, you know, boycott policy. Like, I don't like to buy or showcase any Activision published games. I know they're being bought out by Microsoft, but that's still not going to actually come into effect until next year, like the middle of next year at least. So until then, it's still Activision Blizzard, isn't it? Thankfully, I've been a bit lucky because none of the games Activision have really published over the last couple of years have been games I've actually wanted to play, but if they announce a new Crash or Spyro game, it's going to be tough. Yeah, exactly, Infinite, exactly. I will only buy good games if it doesn't feel like the value's there for my personal tastes. Not bothering. Or I'll wait until it goes on sale and buy it heavily discounted. Like, yeah, Crash is usually an instant buy for me. Like, same with Spyro. Like,
Clear.
well, yeah, Mind Over Mutant was a bit of a... I mean, Mind Over Mutant had some good qualities to it, like the cutscenes and stuff were fun, but the actual gameplay was quite naff.
That. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. This was
The Spyro remake's really good. I highly recommend giving it a try. I'm actually thinking of playing it on stream sometime soon. It's a very the remake really does. I don't know how to describe it. It just brings all those the original Spyro trilogy to a new level of fidelity and light. Works really well, I think. It looks better than ever, and it plays, you know, really good as well. Like, you know, the gameplay is always something you've got to be careful of with remakes, because, like, I know the Crash trilogy remake, specifically Crash 1, had a couple issues with the gameplay compared to the original versions. Like, it was very heavily felt on those levels where you had run across the bridge. You had to be like frame perfect with certain jumps in order to make it across, because of the way the collision detection was changed in the remake. But the Spyro remakes faithfully recreate the gameplay perfectly. There's no issues like that with that one compared to Crash trilogy. Did you ever play Crash 4? I've actually got the platinum trophy for Crash 4. Took me hours and hours, and it was very difficult, but it was a lot of fun to play through. That's fair then. If you like, oh yeah, full completion of Crash 4 is something I regret. Like, it was not worth doing it at all. But once I did it, I did get, you know, a really good sense of accomplishment. But there was just a lot of, it wasn't so much the difficulty that was the problem I had with the completion. It was the level of tedium, because you had to go through each level like 5 or 6 times, and there was so much, like, there's a lot of repetition to it all that wasn't so much difficult, just grindy. With Crash 1, I platinumed the remake of Crash 1, but I didn't get any of the dev times or anything. I got like, I think I got the platinum times. I think I got all the platinum times or whatever was required for the platinum trophy. But
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
I mean, that looks like a Call of Duty game. That's all I can really say about it, you know?
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us. And also Jeff from...
Yeah, at that
Infinity
point,
Ward.
then,
So
that's fair,
we
isn't
saw
it?
the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible.
I mean, to be fair,
tell us
if it's a game you really like and you're completely happy putting the time in to learn and master,
to welcome back,
you know,
John Price.
I can see why you'd want to do the dev times and stuff.
Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other 2 characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish, and then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important.
Since we're not interested in this at all,
as far as the level's concerned,
let's comment on Jeff Keighley's attire for the evening. I like the black suit jacket that he's got on, and he's going with a very black theme, like for his attire. Like he's got the black jacket, he's got the black trousers, and he's got those really interesting black shoes.
Sound design, and of course our new water
the blue shirt, the blue t-shirt
it's creating a physically
pops quite nicely, you know.
Allowing for the
fashion icon Jeff Keighley. Not what you expect.
And suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emerging gameplay.
What the fuck am I talking about?
So again, I'm very excited. Just can't wait I'm so excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just
Jeff always makes a point on wearing really interesting shoes, though.
Overall, Modern Warfare 2,
you probably can't tell it in the feed because it's fairly 1080p. But it's like shoes have like white outlines on them.
October 28th.
Looks quite slick.
It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks this step change, what we're calling a transformational
Yep, those do look like some angry military men.
See incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward.
Yeah, fashion goes over, like, I mean, look at what I'm wearing. Fashion definitely goes over my head. I'm wearing an Avengers t-shirt and my pajama bottoms.
A standalone experience.
Can't really, you know.
Existing players as well, so we're going to sort of feed the entire community there, but all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible.
I mean, if I have to talk about something, it's got to be
Warzone coming.
It's either talk about Call of Duty or talk about Jeff's attire.
Steam, as you know, I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the.
Yeah, incredible rendering, incredible graphics. This ain't a movie, this is a game. Should have incredible gameplay loops. Exactly. It's why I don't like Call of Duty campaigns for the most part, like, because it's usually a bunch of set pieces. It's not really core gameplay. Like with Doom, like something like Doom or Doom Eternal, you're usually just playing the gunplay, you know, you're getting the full, you know, gameplay experience, whereas with Call of Duty and stuff, it's set pieces, like, you shoot some people, and then you've got to go through a cinematic scene where, like, I don't know, a crane is coming towards you, and you've got to, like, grab onto it for a quick time event at the last second.
Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
Classic PC game re-brought back into light. Microids. Okay. 30 years later. Oh, it's this one! Oh! Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but... It's, oh, what's it called? I will say, it looks really interesting, like what they're doing with it, like, Flashback, yeah, it's Flashback. Flashback 2. I will say, like, it looks like it is an evolution on the franchise. Well, I say franchise, the series.
Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
Okay, so this was a game they showed 5 years ago? Oh, this looks interesting already, like... Why haven't we had many games that have had like gunplay in like a medieval setting? This is like the first game I've seen like I can think of that's, you know, bringing gunplay to like a medieval setting. It just seems a bit weird that it's taken this long for someone to come up with an idea like that. I will say it visually looks really impressive. Like, considering it's probably like a it sounded like it was being developed by a smaller studio. Like, it's not being developed by a big studio or anything. But this already looks to me a lot more interesting than Modern Warfare 2 did. Yeah, like, yeah, people rinse and repeat. Like Modern Warfare, like, I don't know if you saw the leaks that came out before this presentation, but The Last of Us 1 is being remade, and it's coming out later this year. And it's like, that game's not even 10 years old and it's being remade.
Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe, starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Ooh, so a new developer and a new...
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29.
Well, that sounds like Troy Baker.
Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Oh, please don't mention an F-Zero remake. People, I've been wanting one for years. Like any, you know, acknowledgement of the F-Zero series, but Nintendo refused to make one. This looks interesting, though.
Something is going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
I will say, though, this has been a very heavy first-person and horror game presentation so far. Like, it's mostly been, you know...
That's something brand new.
Oh,
and
yeah,
look
there's
who
Troy
it
Baker.
is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun, the fact that you're working on a game together.
Is that Roger
what
Clark?
A cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who
Troy
are your
Baker
characters
and
in this game?
Roger
Well,
Clark.
I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed.
Yeah, Roger Clark. He was
Base Force
protag in
Cells.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
It's the epicenter
And
of
Troy
conspiracy
Baker's
that
been in
will
literally
discover
everything
uncovers the
since
truth of the
video
game.
games
Of course,
were a
my
thing.
character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in yeah. Oh, man. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
Kind of weird how they've got voice actors, you know.
First game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while. And I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer.
It's kind of interesting that they've got the voice actors talking about the game rather than the actual developers. Interesting.
The graveyard shift meaning.
But I suppose this
Mars
is an
and Earth
independent,
really
like a
far
smaller
apart from
studio
each other
game,
and
so
their
they
orbits
need
around the sun. So help is not a simple call.
having some big names.
I gotta ask.
You know.
I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder. You know, it's a new team, right? You know, independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, like, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, I mean, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between like the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios.
Yeah,
And
it definitely
just
seems
anybody
like
else, we
Unreal
got
Engine
reached
5
out,
has
James
opened up the
Tinsdale
door
with
to
this
indie
brand new
developers
studio
to
said,
make,
"We'd like for you to,
you know,
consider
triple
being
A
a part of
level
this game." And
games,
he walked me
or
through
at
a
least
very
double
brief
A.
description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full, like, performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best in the business. Jeff.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the
of
other?
getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I know I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's going to knock
I
your
guess I've
socks
seen
off.
some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? Like, what are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. You'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. That was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the
Welcome back,
forefront of this.
Infinite.
And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down. We said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through, I started tuning him out. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious.
Or I'll kill you and bury your body in the back of the garden.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
big,
excited
big
about it,
stunts. I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to
You
see
will
more.
do this, or
Troy,
I'll
Roger,
bring
thanks
back
for joining us.
that NFT drama you were in
All right, appreciate it very much,
a
guys.
few
All right,
years
well,
back.
next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to
okay.
grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
You didn't miss much, Infinite. Yeah, Troy Baker had a bit of issue with. Troy Baker had a bit of I wouldn't say scandal, but like he was lambasted on social media last year because of NFT collaboration. He was heavily invested in. Oh, is this going to be another horror game? Guys, come on. This is like the 7th horror game you've showed this presentation. It's like there are 2 genres of video game. Horror game or first-person shooter. Sometimes even both. There are no other video games. Maybe if you're lucky, we'll do something... Yeah, next up, Metroid Dread update. No, it's going to be a Metroid Prime. They're going to show Metroid Prime. If they're keeping with the theming, you know, first-person shooters and horror. That is a freaky-looking robot design. I take it back. That actually looked really cool. I'm not going to play it because, again, horror game, but like the way that robot's like head just went.
Doesn't that look great? That was routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more.
Wait, it was announced a decade ago?
With a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the foundation. Dwayne
it's The Rock.
Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audience is live streaming right now.
You don't want me to pan the camera down. I am nude.
Epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty.
Hey guys, I've done more exercise in this room in the past like 5 minutes than any of the watchers.
The #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game.
Let me just plug my energy drink.
A lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive.
Okay, Rocky Maivia.
always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often.
What the fuck are you on about, Dwayne?
As the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, number one, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also, I gotta say that, you know, I've had such a pleasure.
You look like you're
working
wearing
with,
foundation.
Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future,
I'm gonna be
in the
honest,
future, you
Dwayne.
will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know
Is
the
Dwayne
Black
just
Adam mythology,
plugging all of the
he is
shit he's
ruthless,
in
he is
and
unstoppable.
selling
And for
at the
those who
moment?
don't, I always like to say a quick
He
tutorial
looks
is
like he's
this.
been CGI'd into
Black Adam has the powers of
into this.
Superman.
Like he looks
The
more
only
like
difference-
CG than
well, there's
actual
two
an actual
differences.
human.
One of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe.
Wait, what the point? What is the point of this
It has been an honor
clip? Like,
to become Black Adam, and
all
it
he's
was
talked
a-
about is how he
it
was
is a
in
role that's
Fortnite.
in my DNA and that I was born to play.
He's got a
Born to
movie
play
coming
the Man
out,
in Black.
and he's got
I'm
energy
honored to
drinks
show
that
it
he
to you
wants
guys
to
on
sell.
October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused,
Dwayne.
keep having fun, keep kicking ass, enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Ah yes, Summer Games Fest, movie trailers.
Nothing but heartache.
Holy shit, James Bond!
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. Now, I kneel before no one. You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior.
The Rock is The Rock in The Rock.
That's up to you.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket? He got a rocket.
I mean, yeah, cool. That felt pointless. Oh cool, an Outriders expansion trailer. Like that's like 5 minutes. That's like 5-6 minutes I'm not getting back. Like, what did that have to do with video games at all? Like, it's probably how Jeff funded this entire presentation. He was like, oh shit, I've been doing the numbers, we need to get Dwayne to sell us. We need to give Dwayne like 5 minutes of the presentation. He's gonna pay us like $1 million for this. We'll be able to file our tax returns this year in the positives. It's gotta be done. We get a bonus if we let him plug his fucking shitty energy drink that no one cares about. And I don't think even sells in the UK or like in 90% of the globe. Wow, that was a stock thump sound effect then. Man, I completely talked over the Outriders expansion trailer, but I mean, it's an Outriders expansion. There's nothing there really that caught anyone's like, oh, Nintendo Switch coming soon. It's just a highlight reel of games coming soon to Switch. Splatoon 3, the Monster Hunter Rise expansion, the Cuphead DLC. Capcom Fighting Collection, this looks like it'll be pretty hype. Obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You didn't even bother hyping up Live Alive. Half of those games were just DLCs. Fall Guys. It's all fun and games, but that bean woman just destroyed destroyed a lot of parcels and stuff, you know. I like the guy with flowers who was clearly going on a date, took one look and went, nah, I ain't no virgin. When you think about it, this is actually some horror movie shit, isn't it? I think I've got some of the Fall Guys Sonic skins actually, Infinite. I think I've got Knuckles and Sonic.
And Ray in that
Not
Fall
sure.
Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Oh, nice. You got chicken burgers, Infinite. Sounds great. I had steak earlier, which was really nice. Frost Giant Studios. Oh, okay. So this is a new developer, new IP, new world, new game, made up of industry veterans.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over.
Wait.
Okay, hurry.
Is it new? Yeah, so many new headlines, but what if it's the same old themes? Yeah.
Now we're talking.
I've seen so much futuristic space stuff. This,
Command, I may be onto something.
This at least has the potential to be different. Knack. You say that, Infinite, but my first thought when I saw the drone and the girl's design was Recore. That one game from like years ago, like near the Xbox One's release, where I think it was a Capcom game or something. Or it was made by devs from Capcom or something. A game that came out and everyone resoundingly said, yeah, that was a game that existed.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
But this is obviously not the same thing, but that was just based on, you know, just based on the initial vibes I saw. I mean, I'll give it credit, it's at least slightly different. It's a shooter game with mechs and stuff. But like...
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming.
Titanfall, but with demons, yeah. Stormgate. I think the most disappointing thing so far is that we've had a load of games shown, but I don't think there's a single one of them that I actually want to play, you know? Because a lot of it's been the same sort of themes and the same sort of vibes, and it's always been a theme and vibe that I'm not personally interested in.
Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details. So first of all,
except for Street Fighter 6.
We're
Street
so
Fighter
excited
6
with
looks
the return
hype.
of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some. I mean, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. Tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the human resistance.
You're more into Tekken than Street Fighter, yeah. Like, I've been mostly I've been more into Tekken than Street Fighter for most of my life, but
monsters who come from another world.
Street Fighter 6 looks like something completely new, and it looks like it's something that might revitalize the Street Fighter franchise in my eyes.
It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise.
Like Tekken 7 was a bloody brilliant game, whereas Street Fighter 5 was kind of naff.
Absolutely.
So
the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay.
I'm
true
optimistic
to
about
what
Street Fighter
players
6.
already love about RTS.
Don't know if I'll get it at launch. Might wait
We're really trying
bit
to
down the
push
line
genre
because
and be innovative.
I think in the big
First off,
Capcom leak from a few years back,
one thing
Ultra
free-to-play,
Street Fighter 6 was slated for the following year of Street Fighter 6's release. So I might just wait for Ultra Street Fighter 6, you know.
But we're also really
It's never a good idea to get the first
so we'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively.
Street Fighter release, is it?
Open-ended co-op.
Because they're just going to release a new version of Street Fighter with more content the following year.
Of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
I'm just talking over this because
we've got some first kind of work in progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much being worked on, but some shots of
I get it.
Assets that we're building in Unreal
I get it. You're showing off a new
I love
IP from a new developer and stuff, and it's great that you're.
Get ready, and I'm just so thrilled.
Wait, is it another
RTS franchise coming from you?
Oh, it's an RTS. Okay, okay. Let's give it credit. Let's give Stormgate credit. It's an RTS. It's not a first-person shooter. It's a real-time strategy game.
All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate. Keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Give it credit. Stormgate at least is something different.
Dwellers, High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Kids
Yeah, RTS. The only promotional thing they can do is cinematics because gameplay doesn't sell. Exactly. Now that you've mentioned it, I can't think of a single RTS where they've actually used gameplay in the initial hype trailer. This looks interesting though. But it's a post-apocalyptic game where you're meeting people and High Water coming this year. Okay, that actually, actually elicited an emotion out of me.
Trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us,
you hit it on the head there, Infinite. Climate change, the video game.
Impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine.
Isn't Replaced already out?
To reveal a new trailer here today, but we're understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Okay, so it's like The Truman Show, the video game.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
Epcot.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia.
Oh my god, it literally is supposed to be Epcot because like that's a
43 square
that's
mile
a
metropolis, where each
that's
and
a
every
homage to
citizen
Walt Disney's
enjoys a
like
life
statue
of
where he's
luxury
holding Mickey's hand.
comfort. Broadcast live 24
Because
hours a
Epcot
day,
was
7
originally
days
going
a
to be
week
like the
on
city of
every
tomorrow
digital
instead of a theme park.
Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt
So it's the
broadcast
Truman Show
immediately.
set in the original vision for Epcot. Yeah, that's fair, Infinite.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
That honestly looked pretty interesting. Like that one, I might actually have to check that out when I get
Apparently we've made it
you
to
know,
the beach.
I have to look
Next
into
up
it
is a
and
sequel
find out
we've
more
all
about the
been
gameplay for it.
anticipating
But
a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
wait, is this Dead Island 2? Wait, is this Dead Island 2? Coffee Stain presents. I think it is, you know. Ah, I didn't expect to ever hear anything more about this game. Oh god, is this gonna get me DMCA? Wait, no, this is Goat Simulator, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Because, like, I was like, this is a recreation of the Dead Island 2 trailer. Like, initial Dead Island 2 trailer. But then the goats fucking showed up. God damn it. I was like, this looks way too low. This looks way too low def. Like, this looks like a low def, like, version of the Dead Island 2 trailer, but yeah, it's because it's Goat Simulator. Wait, there was a Goat Simulator 2? What? God, people are going to be pissed online because that's literally the Dead Island 2 trailer.
Simulator 3,
But,
and it's coming
like,
later this year to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM.
Okay, Midnight
Civilization.
Suns.
Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
Okay.
This world has no hope under your watch.
What is this bloody Doom-esque music? Oh, Venom. Venom. God, I wish that was me. I mean, what?
Surrender your pain to me.
God, they gave Venom a big dumpy ass, huh?
There, my sweet child. Mother won't hurt you.
Oh, Spodley man.
Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
Again, this is a case where they're showing us a cinematic of a game instead of the gameplay because it's a fucking RTS card game. by the XCOM devs. This literally does just sound like Doom music, doesn't it? Oh wait, no, it's probably like... It's probably some rock band from like the 70s that I should know, but I don't... Oh, there's like a corrupted Hulk. October 7th, 2022. Pre-order now to receive the Doctor Strange Defenders skin.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
And the Cuphead DLC that's only taken like 3 or 4 years to make.
I've been lucky enough to play this actually.
I still don't get how Cuphead, like Cuphead itself took like a long time to come out. Like it took like 6 years. But then the DLC, which has like maybe a third of the content, has taken like 4 or 5 years. It's
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud
I don't know
of
why
because
it's taken
we
that
really
long.
honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course, our
Man.
playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very
My Twitter timeline, as predicted, is literally full of people saying this was supposed to be the year of Dead Island.
Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island
Yeah.
yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something for people.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course. Thanks, Smile.
Yeah, this does look like more Cuphead. To be fair, I did really enjoy Cuphead. And, you know, the opportunity to play more Cuphead is always, you know, it's always fun, but... Yeah, okay, I'll give it to it. This is a good reveal. That looks like an easy boss. Like that looked like a easy boss for Cuphead standards, doesn't it?
Cuphead, and who doesn't? Tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week, which will include new show and game announcements. It streams at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with IM8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown.
It's not over, is it?
Tomorrow after Geeked Week, there is the Epic Game Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m.
Nah,
Eastern.
this is just a
Reviews on
halfway
Rocket
point,
League
right?
And the Tribeca Game Showcase.
Right.
And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox.
I'll be reacting to the Xbox and
Now
Bethesda
we have some
showcase as
exciting
well on
news from
Sunday.
Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell.
Yeah, it is
who
just a
slays
halfway
demons
point.
with a
Phew.
chance to ascend to heaven.
Phew. Oh, this is a game they showed in a Nintendo Direct a while back. This one looked pretty interesting.
We're called neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work.
but I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
I'll give them credit. The character designs look cool. And I do like the general aesthetic that they've got going on. June 16th, that's next week. Nice. In fact, that's exactly a week from today. Available June 16th. Pre-order now, Nintendo Switch and Steam. Okay.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
Oh, it's this game. Yeah, I've seen this one before.
Again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together.
Made by a single father in Poland, Murderfucker 3000 is coming to stores very soon. Pre-order the game on Steam.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side.
In order to get your Scrimblow Bimblow skin early.
You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore. And neither are you.
I mean, I joke, but it does actually look like a technically, you know, interesting game. August 23. Okay. Okay.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got a lot. It just happened to
Guys, you make this joke. You make this joke every year. Every year, it's to say you always mention Warframe. You always show it off, and then you also go, "Oh, we're fellow Canadians." Why?
People getting it, so it's very exciting. She's right there.
You want to go over to a Tim Hortons after for a nice coffee?
Letting us kind of take over
Back
your
off.
special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Then why don't you do your Warframe reveal there instead?
July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course, the reason I'm here is to, you know, kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first look at the Duviri Paradox.
Finally.
Finally, I know it's been a couple of years, but Duviri Paradox is going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really proud and excited to show it.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest. Let's take a look at that right now.
My child, my friend.
I didn't even know Warframe had human characters. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only ever seen them in that weird, like, you know.
Choices await us now.
Yeah, I've never seen a human, like, character in Warframe. Interesting. That's one of the things that's always turned me off Warframe. Like, the character designs have always been really weird to the point where it just turns me off the...
Of who we were and of who we have become.
Warframe, the Daviri Paradox. Okay.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC.
Oh,
This
great.
studio
Now
continues to
Genshin in
deliver,
space.
And this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Excellent, excellent. Even Jeff's saying a lot of space today. Man, I mean, that just looked like Sakura Miku calling in a nuke.
Listen.
God damn it, Infinite, that's a horrible pun.
You are in a daze right now. You don't know.
You acknowledge the constant theme? Maybe you should space them out. Cool.
None of that matters.
God.
In the near future, you will encounter many perils.
That really does look like Sakura Miku, though.
Companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures.
It's a hairstyle and the general outfit.
Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story.
I mean, yeah, it looks like Genshin in space.
That's the you I like.
Honkai Star Rail.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests.
Oh, I can't wait to go on Twitter and see someone talk about how they went into bankruptcy trying to pull for that guy in particular.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm
Futuristic urban Genshin.
It was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
There are a lot of buzzwords in that statement there, Jeff. Weoverse. I will say, this trailer though, it's hitting the right kind of vibes, like, you know. Ooh, okay. Like, I know it's a Hoyoverse game, so it's going to be filled with microtransactions and gacha. But it looks good. Like, as a game, it looks good. It's going to be completely balanced towards gacha and spending money, though, which is going to be a pain, but
One of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Right, show me more turtles. Oh, cool. You can play as Casey Jones. Yeah, I'm into this as well. It looks like a really solid retro beat 'em up. Introducing 6-player mode. Oh, 6-player mode. Yeah, cowabunga, dude. Available June 16th, 2022. That's next week. Nice. Oh, another new game. Bit of a sharp change of tone, I gotta say. Yeah, when you'd prefer chess over the game they're wanting to show. Not gonna lie, the CGI in this trailer feels like it's gonna be like one of those shitty like mobile games. You know, the ones that are like spend 500 real-world pounds in order to improve your castle a little bit. It's gonna be a mobile game, calling it now. Okay, fucking hell, we're really going boom boom boom. Right, Humankind update, I guess. Carolyn's Azka. Okay, so we get some Central American Inca, Argentinians, Cubans. Humankind's a pretty decent, pretty good game. I actually really enjoyed my time playing it. It's somewhat similar to Civilization. There's going to be a console port announcement on console. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because they're reusing a lot of stuff from the original PC releases trailer.
How far will you push Humankind?
To be fair, I probably might play it more on console. It's probably going to be free. I guarantee it's going to be on Game Pass. Because I think Humankind on PC was on Game Pass at launch. Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass, yeah. A lot of these types of games go straight to Game Pass day one.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing
and just like One Piece, this presentation will never end.
One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned.
Gonna be honest, Jeff looks right at home with the cast of One Piece. Fits right in.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
見ろよ、あの島。でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる。空に伸びてるあの光はなんだ？よし、面白そうだ。 行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってるし。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。
こいつノックアップストリームだ。なんだありゃ。
At least, yeah, at least it's something different from, you know.
任せろ。クードバースト。いっけ。
立て直すわよ。なんだよこれ。させるかよ。
This is a lot of like, this is going really quickly for me. Like, this is very,
Filled with new encounters and hidden mysteries. Unravel the adventure that awaits.
I can't wait for this to be just mid. Like every other anime game out there that, every other shonen anime game that tries to do anything interesting or original. Oh, cool. It's being developed by Ilka. They made Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. That's a good sign.
And we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
They did the Pokemon Diamond Pearl remakes. That's a good sign for this One Piece game, isn't it?
Ringo.
Ooh, Soul Hackers. I haven't played much of the Soul Hackers series, but I do like the aesthetic, like it's classic Atlas aesthetic, isn't it? I might have to check this out.
You get one more chance to make things right.
So that's our mission then.
Save the world.
Soul Hackers 2. Can't remember what system Soul Hackers was on.
SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
I can't remember what Soul Hackers 1 was
The
on.
Epic Mega Sale is going on right now. Save up to 75%
let me
top
just
PC
check.
titles with an additional
Soul
25%
Hackers.
off eligible products. And if you want to do the Mega Sale,
yeah,
we got
it's
the free
Shin
games
Megami
vault,
Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner Soul Hackers, originally released on Nintendo 3DS. That's why I haven't played it. Oh, it was also on... No, hold on. I tell a lie. It originally released on Sega Saturn in 1997. It was later ported to PlayStation in 1999 and Nintendo 3DS in 2012. So it's literally been like 10 years since the remake on 3DS. And like almost 20, like over 20 years, like 25 years since the first Soul Hackers originally released. So bloody hell. It's taken them 25 years to make a sequel to Soul Hackers. Hopefully I won't need to play the first Soul Hackers to be able to, you know, to understand the plot of the second one. But it's an old Capcom collection. Capcom Arcade Stadium 2. Okay. Kind of wild how Street Fighter 1 wasn't in the first one, though, yeah?
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario
Strikers?
In this no-holds-barred, soccer-ish sport, chaos reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League, only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games with the music
Oh my
really
god,
good,
they're
you
still
feel
showing
compelled
off
to
Metal
move and beat to the beat?
Hellsinger or
But
whatever
what
it's
if you
called.
had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down, so while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
Man, I am worried because we're like nearing the end of the presentation now, and there's barely anything here that's really, you know. I will say this game does look really cool. It's like Crypt of the Necrodancer if it was a first-person shooter. Really, really interesting concept, but like, I actually kind of think I'd like to play it, but the problem is it's gonna have a lot of copyrighted music, isn't it? So it's gonna be a game I'd want to play out like on my own, in my own time, and not on stream. Level Infinite world premiere.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies at a camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world.
Oh yeah, it's this has been getting good reviews.
If your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of the well,
you're right, Infinite. It is another horror game, but to be fair, this is from the Until Dawn devs, so it's to be expected, you know? It's their bread and butter.
on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down at the bottom of the well with the
And
rest
at least it's a different type of horror game than what we've seen.
And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
Yeah, there's been way too many horror games and space-themed games this presentation for definite.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
This has been getting good reviews, though.
Them's the rules, you noob.
I think it's got like an 84 or something on Metacritic, like,
Back
which
at
is,
the Game Awards,
you
we
know.
were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fair. I mostly ignore I almost said I usually ignore Infinite, but no. I usually ignore Metacritic as well for the most part. Like, I use it as like a guideline on whether I might like something if it's something I haven't heard of before.
Staying fed, dry, and rested.
But like most of my favorite games are games that aren't like in that top like echelon of critic reviews. Like Elden Ring's like the Elden Ring. If we were going by Metacritic reviews,
you can activate the portal. Beware though.
If you're going by Metacritic reviews, Elden Ring is the game of the year, no doubt. Like, it's a 95. It's the highest reviewed game of the year. But personally, I thought it wasn't as good as everyone's saying. Like, it was good, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like God's gift to mankind, like a lot of people seem to be, you know, calling it. Yeah, I could see Xenoblade 3 being pretty high up there for me. Like, Live Alive as well, and the Klonoa remasters, I think, might be pretty high as well. But I'm trying to think what other games I've played a lot this year. Like, I've played a lot of games so far this year, and, like, there are some in there that I would say I probably enjoyed more than Elden Ring. Oh, I'm looking forward to the Klonoa remakes.
And all is mended.
Yep, that was a video game.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row.
The Saints Row reboot.
Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce.
Oh, what did you think of Klonoa Infinite? Because that's yeah, you played Klonoa for the first time last year. What did you think of it?
You guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Anyway, let's have a look at Saints Row, eh?
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
This does look like a Saints Row game, or rather a modern Saints Row game.
We are so good at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax cause you know there's no guarantee. I never get that's a fact, don't react to the test of the mass and the cavalry.
They're doing what they did with the other Saints Row games and they're releasing like a character creator earlier.
Show, baby.
This is a game I'm not going to be able to play on stream, is it? You enjoyed the Klonoa remake, Klonoa one though. Excellent, excellent. You can go for full completion and might as well wait for the remake to do that. Yeah, that's fair. I think when I think the remakes are going to really revitalize the Klonoa franchise. Hopefully we'll get more unique Klonoa games if this does well. I'm hoping it does well, because Klonoa's sadly been under... Klonoa keeps getting shafted whenever it comes out. Because like, I know the Klonoa games tend to do pretty poorly sales-wise. And sadly, that's usually an indicator of whether it gets a sequel or not. That's why there's only been, like, 2 mainline Klonoa games.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at
Yeah, definitely. I like remakes as well. I don't like remakes if they're remaking a game that's less than 10 years old, though.
Promises intense four-player co-op action.
You know how it is. I like remakes of games that haven't, you know, like you say, old classics, bringing them up to a new audience with a new coat of paint and maybe some tweaks to the gameplay to freshen it up and bring it up to modern gaming standards. Like the Resident Evil 2 remake is one of my favorite remakes because it brings a new coat of paint to a classic game and changes up some of the gameplay to make it a bit more fresh and interesting. Yeah.
Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point. This way! Move it!
Ah. Warhammer shooty bangs. Oh, the last survivor mode in Resident Evil 2 was really good. That's the one where you've got to try and escape within the time limit, and you've got limited resources. That one's a really fun one, yeah. Oh, looks like it's ad time.
That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work.
Yeah, it took me... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Infinite's been hit by an ad, I think. I mean, this game looks alright, doesn't it? It looks... Honestly, it does look pretty fun. Like, the thing is, it's Warhammer 40k, so it uses a lot of the Warhammer license, so... It leads to a couple more unique character designs.
Psychological horror
games
like
no.
Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for
Bloober
a visceral
Team.
horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Bloober Team are like... they tried so hard to make... Oh god, it's another horror game, isn't it? Yeah, because it's Bloober Team. But Bloober Team cannot write horror games for shit. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard of The Medium. Like, it was a game... It was one of the big Xbox exclusives for the Xbox Series X's release. And The Medium's a horror game that tried to be silent... They heavily said we wanted it to be we took a lot of inspiration from Silent Hill and stuff, but it was obvious that they only took like a skin deep inspiration from it, and the writing was awful. Like, the general message at the end was that no matter what happens, abused victims will always abuse people. Like, abused victims will always become abusers themselves, and so on. Like, it was a very horrible message. Like, and The Medium is just a horrible game. Like, I'm simplifying the general gist of the message in the game, but like actually diving into it, like, if you look up a plot summary of The Medium, you'll probably hate it. Because it's a horrible game. Like, it's not even a good game to begin with, but the message, like, and the Layers of Fear games are just like, they're not as bad, but they are still kind of like, it's clear that it's clear that they like horror games and they have a fond like admiration for them, but they don't actually understand the messages behind horror games, and they can't like replicate those in their own titles. Gonna be honest with you guys, calling your new... This is like the third entry in the Layer of Fears series, but calling your game Layers of Fears isn't really a good idea, because people will be like, which one's the new one?
Arrives. Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Oh, thank God it's not another space horror game.
And warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights.
Okay.
Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we
She's
continue
got some
working
interesting
towards our
jewelry.
launch
Like, look at
on
that
October
one,
25th.
like that finger, like
So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
it's like a full-on, like half a gauntlet. Layers of fears, like an onion, you'll cry for wasting money. Exactly.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe. No matter how hard we try.
I like how they started the trailer showing off like classic Nightwing, and then they showed like him with like a shittier outfit and a shittier haircut. Oh, that's actually a really cool haircut. I mean, this looks like it'll be alright, but the problem is, like, it looks like it's heavily reliant on like those this horrible like it seems like there's a gear system to it. You know, like you'll be over the course of the game you'll be collecting more armor and stuff, which will have different levels and stuff. And I hate that method. Like the modern Assassin's Creed games do it, and I hate that method of.
And now we welcome. Oh, look who it is! Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog.
Wow, I can't wait for him to announce the Last of Us remake.
For Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units.
Yeah, Naughty Dog fans, like, I mean,
we're so grateful to our fans.
in the sense that you guys only focus on one franchise now.
More than we've ever had at the same time.
Like,
projects, okay, very interesting. So
you did great with Crash, you did great with Jack and Daxter. Uncharted was fun for what it was. I do not like I'm not a fan of Last of Us at all.
As multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition, they really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show.
We were going to sell you that. We were going to give you the multiplayer in.
Is that this game is big.
We were going to give you the multiplayer in the Last of Us Part 2, but then we decided, you know what? Let's develop it a bit further and turn it into its own separate game.
It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us, and you're going to see a lot more of this.
Yeah,
game
because everyone who worked on your games
next year
before
to
that
know
have
what's
already
happening.
left.
Okay, well, very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog's storytelling fused with multiplayer live.
I mean, to be fair, I'd like
It's
Game
something
Freak to give us anything different from Pokemon
Okay,
at this
well,
point.
that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
But it's just
Yeah,
all
so,
Last of
this
Us.
past year, you know, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't, I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
The entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes. I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh, okay.
So we could
first look. Let's take.
So you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game.
Yeah, that is in fact the
and I really like to talk about
Mandalorian.
Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes, they've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera.
We saw Pedro Pascal portray the Mandalorian as like a really good father character for the Green Rat Grogu, and decided we needed to get him to play Joel because
this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes
the
it feel
problem I have though
super
is that
legit
if
and
it
said,
feels
and
like
that's
the
awesome to
video
see,
game,
Joel and Ellie from the front side.
why
now
not
for the
just
first
play the
time.
fucking video
So some
game
more
at
of
that point?
Next year, that's coming as well, right?
Like, if it's just going to be a carbon one-for-one remake of the game, why not just play the fucking game? Like, Last of Us fans, glad to enjoy the same content they've already enjoyed in one medium in a completely different way. Oh fuck! It's Troy Baker. He's back.
Troy's back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be
Exactly.
and we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show, and it has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think you guys have kept a complete secret that you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Except for today. Except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we do.
Yeah, exactly, Infinite. Exactly.
I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love just being a part of.
I'm so excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and Are these characters we know from the game that they're playing? New characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I wish I was drunk right now. I'd probably enjoy this a lot more if I was intoxicated.
Hey, all right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
Oh yeah, the fact that they're remaking it at the same time as the fucking show is coming out, like,
I wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision, and we're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
I can't wait for it to look exactly the same as The Last of Us's original release.
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there.
Well, I mean, think about the fact that the PS3 game got remastered on PS4 just like maybe 6 years ago.
I had somebody that I cared about, and in this world, that's good for one thing: get you killed.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had? I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
The thing is, the game's not old enough to justify a remake, I don't think.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Like, if it was a game from like the mid to late 90s or early 2000s, yeah, that'd be interesting. But this is just a game that's not even 10 years old.
What's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance.
Guys, I'm going to be honest. Like, it barely looks different. Like,
than we could have achieved before.
Like, it obviously looks like it's higher fidelity, but it also looks like it's lost something in the general art style as well at the same time. Like, it's lost a lot of its character.
You're getting on the PS5 again. We wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC.
Yeah.
We wanted them to have the definitive version of The Last of Us.
Amazing. Well, now you guys get to replay. I mean, when was the last time you guys played the game?
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a
yeah,
for punishment.
the graphical differences are there, but it's not a huge jump.
One straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for it.
It really is the most pointless remake
You guys
I've
did an
ever
amazing
seen.
job on that original game, and
It's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of The Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in The Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on, like, Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this. Again,
We have
Just to give a quick
used
shout-out,
AI
this project is headed up
algorithms
by,
to
Matthew
drastically
Downs and
reduce the amount of color and personality in the remake. We decided that with the unique art style that the PlayStation 5's...
We will look forward to it. Neil, you've talked a lot about.
Yeah, honestly, an Uncharted 1 remake would be more interesting because that game would drastically require...
my day job.
Like, Uncharted 1 is like feels more like a proof of concept that was developed in further in 2 and 3.
Do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll try and save it. All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for
Wait,
that very
that's how you're
special,
ending, guys?
look at
Really?
The Last of Us and the entire franchise and where things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Des with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the planet Atlanta. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom opening night live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest.
Thank you, Jeff.
Remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
Jesus Christ. I mean, that was, that really was kind of mid, like, it's just baffling to, like, it's just baffling to think that The Last of Us has had such a grip on society that that we can't be free of it. Like, the story was great, don't get me wrong. Like, Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2, brilliant games in their own right. But they're not the best games ever. They're not even, like, in the top 30, top 40, in my opinion. Do something different. You didn't need to do a remake of a game that's not even 10 years old. And, like, that remake being the final, like not only that, but it wasn't just a remake, but, like, everything that went immediately before it, like, all the talking about, oh, the TV show is going to be great. We can't show you any of it except for this one still of it, but it's going to be great, don't get me wrong. Also, that multiplayer mode that we were going to be bringing to Last of Us 2, it's its own separate game now, so enjoy paying for that in the future. Anyway, guys, that's it for today. Fuck off. And as to the Summer Games Fest as a whole, I think what they showed today was all right. Like, conceptually, what they've shown, yeah, not even 10 years old, got remastered, remake, sequel, and a TV show adaptation all within 10 years. It's too much too soon. Like, everyone takes the piss out of Grand Theft Auto 5 getting a remaster every, like, 2 or 3 years, but to be fair, at least that's a remaster every 2 to 3 years, you know? I just, yeah. But Summer Games Fest as a whole, there were a lot of games shown, and I can only think of, like, maybe a handful of games that I would actually want to play, because most of those games, whilst all the games I will say that were shown today were functionally like they would work, they'll probably play well, they'll probably be good games. Problem is, like, they were all, like, they all had the same theme and the same genre pretty much. Like, 90% of the games shown were first person shooters, half of those were space games, and, like, maybe 2/3 of the games shown were horror games, and, like, I don't know. It was, yeah. I was not... There were just too many bad moments in this presentation. I just... No. I don't know. Hopefully the Xbox Bethesda showcase on Sunday will be a lot more interesting, but that's another show for another time. Yeah. Anyway, let's I'm just gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break just to cool down and like get a I don't know, get a drink or something. I just need to quickly walk around, and then once I've done that, we'll jump into some Town of Salem, I think, for a bit. You know, just to cool ourselves down and, you know, relax for an hour or two. So I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be continuing this stream in just a few minutes with some Town of Salem. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. And we are back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Oh god, hold on a second. I need to just rejig my layout because I just finished co-streaming the Summer Games Fest stream, which honestly was kind of mid, but that's neither here nor there, is it? Let me just get my everything back into hold on a second. There we go. Town of Salem. Excellent. Right. Oh, hey, Sads. How you doing today? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. See, that one needs to go up to 500. There we go. Just finished reacting to the Summer Games Fest showcase presentation, whatever you want to call it. Very mid showcase, like there's some games that looked interesting, but nothing that I would actually want to play. Alright, let's jump straight into a ranked queue. I think that's probably the best way to start off the stream, isn't it? Well, start off our Town of Salem games. You doing all right though? Yeah, good to hear. Oh. But yeah, so now that the Summer Games Fest presentation's ended, we're going to be playing some Town of Salem for a couple hours, probably an hour or two, probably 2 hours, I'd say. But we'll see. Oh god, I just had a thought. I just had a realization. Some people, like, Summer Games Fest was actually shown at IMAX theaters, and that makes me realize that like people who actually went to see Summer Games Fest at the cinema probably are probably either A, really angry, or B, traumatized by seeing giant sweaty Dwayne Johnson trying to pitch his energy drink. But just gotta wait now until the rank queue gets us into a game. Shouldn't take too long though, guys. This is why I mainly don't do ranked games on stream, because I mean you gotta wait like 2-3 minutes a go just to get in. And it's especially annoying when you die like in the first night, isn't it? Like you load into a game and you're like, okay, oh, I'm this class, I'm this role, am I? I can't wait to really put it to the test. 1 day passes, you're dead. Always happens when you get a good role in this game. Especially in ranked mode. Guarantee, as soon as we get into ranked, someone's gonna say, I'm the jailer, everybody watch me. Because that's the meta for ranked games. I know in my luck I'll probably be on the Mafia's side, which will... Town of Salem is always a good time, but like ranked, Town of Salem is never really that fun anymore because people have figured out like the meta strats to everything, and it makes the game a lot less enjoyable because everyone's just playing like with the meta strats. It's almost impossible to lose as town because it's like if you're jailer, you just get everyone to watch you on the first night, and then you go jailing people one by one, and you can slowly but steadily pick people off that way, especially as more of the town folks start dying. It becomes increasingly easier to figure things out. It's yeah, the medium's curse is a big thing as well. Right, what do we call ourselves? I mean, we just watched Summer Games Fest, so let's call ourselves Jeff Keighley. Yeah, the medium's curse is always a thing in. Oh, damn it, spy! If I was ambusher, that would have been really interesting, but oh well, we're spy. Guarantee we're gonna die night one. What? Okay, by Jeff. Let's look at Tales of Salem, I guess. Yeah, after the Summer Games Fest show, I might die night one. Let's see, night one, Tales of Salem. Right, and now let's just save our will. Member of the Muff. Ah, target was controlled by which? So, target controlled by which? Muff visited Enoch. Oh! Tales of Salem was which last night? Tales of Salem has to be bad. Yeah. Because Tails has to be Mafia because the Mafia died to Mafia. I don't know how both of the spies, like... Okay, so we survived another night because we were jailed, which is, you know, something. Or Gothic. Oh, hey, Or Gothic. Sorry, I don't know why I said your name like that. It's been a. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Sorry about that. Wait, the vet died. The vet died. Yeah. Mafia visited 6 and 3, so 3 is feminist. The 9 is bodyguard, godfather. Ah, yeah, I forgot. Is Egging Creek. I actually lived in Greece for a few years. And thank you for saying that you're enjoying my gameplay. I appreciate it. Right, let's see what the in-game chat's saying about last night, because obviously we were jailed last night, so we couldn't do much. There's a trans. Yeah, I live in the UK now. I have done for several years. I was born in the UK, but when I was younger, I moved to Greece for a few years, specifically the island of Crete. I take it Vampire Queen is bad then? But that's why we're lynching. I invested I invested 7 night 1, which is Vampire Queen, and he came back Vigi, Vet, Mafioso. And since he can't be veteran, because veterans, there's only one veteran. Yeah, it has to be bad. I was jailed, so I can't be bad, which I mean it's obvious that I'm not bad, so it has to be. Yeah. Ah, you're from Athens. Excellent. My fondest memories of living in Crete was going to the tavernas and eating all the local dishes. I'm a huge fan of the way Cretians do snails. Oh, Vampire Queen was the witch. Okay. Now we're. Oh, gyros are amazing. I love gyros. Or is it gyros? I'm never certain how to pronounce gyros properly because right, who do we spy? I guess we spy on Sudoku. 2 jailed. Night 3 Sudoku. A member of the Mafia visited Sudoku last night. Let's see. Oh, I've never had yes a second. I've been vegetarian for most of... you're vegetarian. Interesting. Did we get the chance to eat pasticcio? I think I did. It's been a long time since I have eaten it. I used to eat a lot of spanakoptas and tirokefteves. Let me just see. Pasticcio. I probably have seen... Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that now. Sorry, I just Google it just to remember what it looked like, because my memory's not the best. Let's see. So this game's actually going really well, and we aren't having that classic jailer announcing themselves day one. I remember bits and pieces of my Greek, yeah. Mostly food, yeah. Have I been playing Town of Salem for a long time? I've been playing it on and off for the past, like, 3 years. Like, I play a bit every now and then. Oh my god. Thank you for the, follow, Avgothic. I appreciate it. Right, who do we spy on tonight? I mean, it's got to be Pamuk, right? Actually, no. They'll be probably jailed. Ditto. Just to be safe, you know. Night 4. I mean, we got the Godfather, which is good. So, wait, that means the last person alive will be the Godfather then. The last one we have to knock down. We got the Consort, we got Godfather, and we got another Godfather. No Mafia visits last night, so the jailer must have... Yeah, no Mafia visits last night. Nine is Town Protective. Nah, feel free to chat, Avgafik. I appreciate it. I always enjoy having an active chat to talk to. It allows me to, you know, keep conversation flowing. I always appreciate like people chatting, so if you want to talk, I'm always, and plus I always like talking about past experiences, and living in Greece was a very positive experience for me. And besides, we've pretty much won the game now, so we don't need to worry about distractions. Like, my role's fairly hands-off. I'm only a spy, you know? And spies are probably... I think out of all of the investigative roles, spy is probably the least interesting, or at least the least useful. I play all sorts of video games. I play a lot of JRPGs on stream. I play a lot of... I play Town of Salem frequently. But recently I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. Those are two JRPGs that I'm playing through at the moment on stream. And I last week I just finished AI the Somnium Files, which is a visual novel. Really good story. So I play a bit of everything, really, you know. I play games like Town of Salem, which we got a victory in. So first game of the night and we won. So I don't know about you, but I'm very happy about that. Not only that, but it was a fairly quick win. We got very lucky with that. 1 hour, 1 life. A lot of, like, a lot. Okay. Oh, I'll definitely look into it. That sounds like it might be my cup of tea. I've been playing a lot of, I'm interested in playing some Traitors in Salem at some point. The new game by the Town of Salem devs, because, I mean, let's do another ranked game, I suppose. Let's jump straight. That seemed like a decent... That looked interesting, but also like a breath of fresh air. What's my username on Town of Salem? Give me 1 second, and I will check. Kingdom Heart. It's just basically my Twitch name, but with an E instead of a 3. Oh, I haven't done my daily brew. Let's... I might actually jump out of the rank queue and just go into some any games. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of Traitors of Salem, and it looks interesting. Like, it looks like a hybrid between Among Us and Town of Salem. Like, it's basically, it looks like a fleshed out version of the Town of Salem mods you can get for Among Us. It looks interesting, and I want to give it a try. It's just my username's just Kingdom Heart. It's same as my Twitch username, except without the 3. I'll bring the Twitch chat up on screen so you guys can see what's. So you can see it right there at the top. I think we'll play some all any games now, because yeah, feel free to add me. I've got plenty of friend spots in my Town of Salem. I'm always happy to add friends, and yes, everyone, yes. There we go. Sads, thank you for the friend request. Run with scissors. Okay, I'll look out for that one as well then. Excellent. Now I'm gonna play a solo or any game now, just to get myself into the mindset for all any games. But after this game, we might do, I might do a party with you guys and maybe do a couple games. The problem is, of course, with streaming Town of Salem and then inviting you guys to play along with me, is that I have to trust that you guys won't screen cheat, obviously, because my stream's gonna be, you know what, Jeff Keighley brought us some luck in that last game. Let's try it again. Let's try bringing I trust that you guys won't cheat, but it's just one of those worries I have. Like, I'm gonna be jailer or something, and then you guys are mafia, and you guys see, oh, he's playing as a jailer this time, guys. Let's double team him. But nah, we'll test the waters after this game, and we'll see if. Exactly. Exactly. Right, so we'll look at this time. So we're a different type of investigative role. Might not be the best thing for kitten with guns immediately telling me to watch free. I think I will. I think I'll do that. So I do have the See. Lookout Jeff. I mean, I didn't know who I was going to look at, so I might as well look at whoever you guys tell me to. Like, there wasn't any information in the chat that really gave me an idea or a motivation to look out on specific people. So let's watch nudes. Nothing happened. Interesting. Pig died last night. Killed by a member of the mafia. The thing with all any games that you've got to worry about is that there could be any number of mafia or neutral roles. You thought they would be killed, yeah. But like, we could be playing like, and almost everyone could be town, or there could be only like 3 town and like, and medium curse is real. Poor medium dies night 1 in an all any game. I don't know about you guys, but that's the definition of heartbreak right there. Spider Cider heals 17. What? 17 was hit. What? Always sus the TP claims. Evil's always claim TP. Right, okay. I'm probably going to check the TP then. Wait, are we voting up the survivor night 1? Night 1, 15 is sus. And then night 1 and then 15 immediately claims survivor. Yeah, he's gonna be mafia. He's pretty much mafia confirmed at this point, right? Survive claims are really sussy, especially after someone immediately claims that 15 is, you know. Also doesn't, so is sus, yeah. This has to be a bad roll, right? Because I've noticed in a lot of all any games where there's a survivor in play, Mafia, if they're caught out, tend to always... Mafia or like neutral roles always claim themselves as survivor. Also, the survivor wouldn't have used their body armor. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Why would a survivor use their body armor night 1? Why would a survivor use body armor night 1? You've only got like, what, 1 or 2 like uses of body armor per game? And you're going to use it on night 1, which is like the most like... Let's watch Bob. Why not? Actually, no, let's watch Spider Cider. Night 2, 12. Attacked by a werewolf. I guess there are Avgothic. There has to be. But we're dead now, so yay. Mauled by a werewolf, so I don't know if we visited a werewolf or what. The disguiser's dead though, so that's something at least, you know? A life for a life, you know? I'm hoping, like, maybe we'll get lucky and another mafia will... nope. Killed by a member of the mafia. Also killed by a werewolf. Nice. Doctor Night 2 Spider Cider. Yep. And... yeah. You think the last time you played this game it was in Flash and not Unity? I think when I've only been playing it when it was in Unity, I think, because I've only ever played it via the Steam version. I think that's all. That version's always been Unity, but I might be wrong. So yeah, we managed to survive 2 days. An amnesiac has remembered they were like the survivor. Uh-oh. So one is the amnesiac survivor. So the werewolf visited 12 last night, and we all died because we visited 12. But let's see if the chat can figure it out. Hey, let's see if the rest of the game can figure out who's who. And thing is, as I said before, all any games are very difficult to it's always difficult to figure out, you know, things in all any games, because there could be any number of mafia, any number of neutral roles, and like there's 3 townspeople dead for all we know. The town could already be like outnumbered. And if you're in town and you end up outnumbered, you've pretty much lost. Like, unless you get really lucky and like everyone visits a veteran, or like, you know, the vigilante pops off, or the mafia visit the serial killer or werewolf. Like, it's very difficult to win otherwise. But then again, that's also the fun of all any games, because you never know what to expect, and it's always difficult to, you know. Ah, the bodyguard popped off. Who did he get? Oh, Spider Cider was the bodyguard. Okay. And he killed a mafiosa. Good job. Good job, Spider Cider. Like, I thought Spider Cider was kind of sus because of earlier, what they said earlier, but like, they were legit, you know, town protective. Bree is either Sheriff Exy or Werewolf. Send Noobs could be the Werewolf, which would explain why they didn't do anything night 1. So you could have been right with visiting, you know, telling me to visit the werewolf, but I don't think, you know. What is town doing? I'm being framed. I'm sheriff. They're not posting their will, which immediately should send red flags. This is either vampire, framer, or jester, so like either jester. I'd say this is probably a bad roll. It's either, I mean, it could be jester. It could be jester. In fact, it probably is jester. Like, they didn't if you're if you're playing this game and you don't have a will, like you don't write a will, even if you're bad, you're going to probably get thrown out all the time. So playing as Jester in that aspect is kind of easy because you can just make up whatever shit you want as long as you make it sound believable. Yeah, you got to remember to post your will, otherwise if someone's like puts you up on the spot, or if you're in jail, you've always got to post your will, like otherwise you might as well just be, you know. So we got another night. Yeah, that last will is just well crap. But we're going to see some interesting plays tonight because the Jester's been lynched, so they get to kill someone who voted them up. So that could be any of these guys could soon be on the chopping block. I don't know who though. Probably send nudes. Send nudes. Yeah, there we go. Probably the werewolf, I'd say. That's why I'm thinking send nudes is. More by werewolf, okay. I had a feeling they'd go for send nudes if send nudes said guiltied them. So free is either Sheriff, Exy, or Werewolf. They've been silent pretty much the entire game, so I'm gonna say they're Werewolf. Which would be pretty funny, because Annabeth was just eliminated by the Werewolf. I wonder how many Mafia there are, though. There can't be that many Mafia, because there weren't any Mafia kills the prior night. Imagine if it was just two Mafia and a Werewolf. That would be a bit awkward. I don't know. There is... there could be two Mafia. There could be two... to be fair, like, it's difficult to say, like, who is going to be... Because one is Survivor, pretty much confirmed. Because they said they were in the Amnesiac who remembered that they were Survivor. But they're a neutral role. But they're a neutral role that wins with Town, so they could side with Town. But I have no clue who the other... like, the Town is just incredibly silent, aren't they? It makes me think that, like... It makes me think that everyone is, you know... Everyone's probably bad. I didn't have one. I'm which? What? Muff Inno, please. It could be that there's no Mafia left. No, there is. Yeah, Mafia outnumbers the Town now. This is what happens when you let serfs live. Yeah. When survivors live... Survivors tend to side with neutrals or evil roles. Just because, I guess it's because of the mentality that evil roles are outnumbered, usually. There's two Mafias and a witch. Yeah. Yeah. There was no way. Well, the good news is, the game's over now, so we can do a group game where we all play together, I suppose. So if any of you want to add me on Town of Salem and I can throw you into a party, My username is Kingdom Heart, pretty much the same as my Twitch username, except with an E instead of a 3. Yep, Mafia wins, as expected. Didn't go great for us there, but it was a game where we were pretty much outnumbered from the get-go. Well, I mean, we weren't outnumbered from the get-go, it's just the werewolf got rid of a lot of us. And we got rid of the werewolf fairly quickly afterwards, so... let's see. I suppose we'll do an all-any game, yeah? And then I will create a party, and let's invite Knock Knock Def has sent me a friend request. Let's invite you as well. I've got to... Are you still in the game that you were in at the moment? Just gonna wait a few. Hello there, QWERTY, and hello, I love you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a great day. We're just waiting a few seconds, a minute or two now, just to let people have time to get prepared and send in. Feel free to add me on Town of Salem, by the way, if you want to play along with me. Username's right at the top there, Kingdom Heart. And if you send me a friend request, I'll add you and then invite you to this game. Just waiting for Run with Scissors to get through with their game. Hopefully they won't take too long, otherwise we might just start without them for now and invite them back in later on. Just a couple rules before we start, guys. Obviously we'll be going into a public lobby because we don't have enough people at the moment to do our own, custom lobbies. So we'll be going into a public lobby, so be sure to I guess mute or hide the stream while you're if you're playing along, if you're playing the game with me, just so you're not being let's see, invite players, flummeries, go, just so that you're not, your flummeries. Okay, excellent. I've added you and I've invited you. Come join in the party. So we've got 4 people now, so we're almost halfway there to we're going into an all-any game, so I hope you guys are excited. Are you guys all right with that? Don't worry about it, QWERTY. Yeah, time to get medium and die night 1. Knowing one of us is probably going to get medium night 1. It's probably going to be me, actually. It's probably going to be me. I'm just waiting to see if Run with Scissors is going to. We'll give them another minute, I think. We'll give them another minute and see if. Starting now, let me just grab my timer. Yeah, okay. So yeah, but yeah, back to the rules, guys. If you're in the same party as me, so Knock Knock Def, Sads, Flummeries. If you're in the same party as me, make sure to hide the stream and mute it. Obviously keep it running so that you keep that view count high for me, but be sure to hide it just so you don't get my role spoiled for you. Because spoilers aren't fun in a game like this because it takes away a lot of the mystery. And don't tell me who you are unless you're in the game and like it's part of the game that you're telling me the role. Like don't like as soon as you get into the game message me to say I'm the werewolf, don't kill me, or I see that you're the witch, don't let's invite Run with Scissors. Excellent. Boom. Excellent, excellent. So we got 5 people. 5 people. I think this is a good run through. So let's begin an all any. Let's jump into an all any lobby. So there's only 5 of us in the lobby at the moment, but that's because, you know. I'd also recommend, if you're playing with me, be sure to call your character in the game itself something different that wouldn't be instantly noticeable. Like I'm gonna... Excellent, thanks QWERTY. Yeah. As soon as you're in the game, like, you know, call your character something different that isn't instantly noticeable, because otherwise, like, I'm not going to call myself Kingdom Heart because someone might kill me day one because of that. There we go. We'll go with that, I think. Right, guys. If you're playing the game with me and you haven't yet muted, you probably want to mute up now and hide the stream because, yeah. So, I mean, if you haven't muted it now, you probably know what I am. So I'll just go ahead and say I'm the jailer now. So I'm probably one of the strongest town roles. I think we're going to jail Highland Spring. Yeah. Hey there, Gubbins. Oh no, he's fallen into the river. You've joined, Oh, I've been dominated by a witch. I might as well just announce that I'm jailer now then, because the witch knows who I am. And they're going to want to kill me night one. Jailer Lego City Man. So C-Eyes has announced my role. I was witched, I'm the jailer. Dr. Night 1 Lego City Man. I think one might be witch because they announced my role. And now they're claiming doctor, and they would not know my role, you know, if they were doctor, I don't think. Like, it doesn't happen like that. Like, if you I might jail the witch just to see if anything happens there. Right. Roll now. Let's see. I want answers from this guy because he announced that he was doctor, and then he also said that before I got to say that I was jailer, he said that I was jailer, so I think he knows. Oh yeah, they're bad. They're dying. Bye-bye, mate. Bye-bye. You're attacked by someone. Nurse me back to health. Oh, but wait. Oh, but wait. Wait, let me see what they said. No, they have to be witch, right? Dr. Knight 1, Lego City Man. Yeah, they're witch. They've got to be witch. Yeah, they were witch. Because how else would they know my exact role? Unless they were bad. But, like, if they were bad... Because, like, the only other role I can think of that would give them the exact role would be Consigliere, which is a bad role anyway. And the witch would know what role I was because they tried witching me night 1. Oh no, you died, Avgothic. Which were you? Which were you? Were you Shuckle? Or were you the witch? You were Shuckle. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Trying to think about who I should. You fake claimed. You were going to be... Oh, then I'm glad you're dead. I'm glad you're dead then. I'm glad you're dead, Avgothic. I'm going to jail 15 just to see. I mean, I'm the jailer. I'm the pinnacle of good. Damn it, we're not getting votes out. Claim day 1. I mean... You were attacked, but someone nursed me back to health. Yep. They claim survivor, but Mafia split votes on them. To be honest, it's not just Mafia that's splitting votes. Everyone's splitting votes. I hope there's not a blackmailer, because they'll know Cherry is a doctor now, and they're going to kill Cherry. Because blackmailers can read... Okay, we got someone up. Right. The chat's going way too quick to... I'm going to jail Pew, I think. Oh wait, no, Pew's on the stand. Jailer was healed, Mafia attacked, and I was roll blocked. Surely that screams I'm not Mafia killing. Yeah, this is... I think this is an inno. I'm gonna jail Highland Spring because I have a fairly big... I have a suspicious feeling that they might be... Prompt now. Escort, still. Very aggro and active. Check logs for 11. Very aggro and active. Never claimed a role. Might be important, town or evil. 7 last night. Okay. And I didn't get attacked last night. Okay. Oh no, not Rhine time. I'm gonna guess that's probably Sads. Like, Sads is the only. Sads is probably the. I could see that. Ooh, I could see them doing a Xenoblade reference. There's an arson. Wait, arsonist popped off on one. What? Oh, that's just bullying. Oh, the arsonist only went for the survivor. What is free? Or healed from an attack. 14 and 4, both of you can attest to this. Cool. The Doctor, nothing, night 2. Nothing, night 1. 14 healed from an attack. Yes, I was healed. I was healed, but like at the same time, like there's also 2 other people who were doctors who claimed they healed me on that night as well. And then they don't do anything the following. Like, one of the doctors has to be lying, and I'm fairly certain it's this one. No, Cherry was the one who whispered to me. Cherry whispered to me. That was 4. That was Cherry who whispered in, Like, it is all any, so there can be a load of doctors, but the information that was in their will was very suspicious. Roll now. That go Jaina Retri, night 1 chilling, night 2 roll block, night 3 trans, night 4 roll block. Yeah, no. Actually, yeah. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him just to see if anything happens. Few still died, okay. I really need to I really need to figure I might be throwing the game, I'm not sure. Jihad defended Mafia. Yeah. Six was also defending. It's very difficult to actually pass all this information that's going on in the chat. I mean, yeah, we got up 9, I'd say. Bro is saying he's arso. How can you side town as Mafia? Like, you can't side town. You're just gonna, you know. I'm gonna innocent just in case it's Jester. Ola. Come here. Seriously, we're actually just gonna vote him out? I mean, okay. I'll just jail. Catgirl Jaina, yeah. 11 is definitely bad. Six, 10, and 11, yeah. Well, 10 is escort. I'm gonna still Inno just in case. Obviously, I innocent because, you know. 6, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 saying to Inno again. She really likes Innoing math. Let's see. We found a will next to their body. Let's see what's on it. Yeah, of course he's the arsonist, isn't he? He was actually just an honest arsonist. I'm gonna get Lola. I think. Roll now. Yeah, we gotta play hard cop here. Bad cop. Maya, I'll reveal tomorrow. Bears will reveal tomorrow. You were attacked. I was roll blocked, but I was also attacked. Six claim mayor. So, yeah. Can I have free win so that I'm Jester, please? Mafia have numbers. All up 14. Oh, for God's sake. Escort mayor. Yeah, I should have got rid of the last night. Oh, and of course 13 is... I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. I think everyone that's still alive right now is bad. Except for Cherry. Cherry was the other doctor. Ah. Sometimes we get those, you know, it's all any, you never know how many. I will say, the fact that there were only 5 townsfolk in this game is... Three Mafia, Doctor, Jailer, Jester, yeah. Kill one Mafia, 2 Mafia, Doctor, Jailer, Jester, Lynch, Jester, Inno, Jester kills Mafia or Doctor while you execute Mafia and win. Yeah. I assume, Sads, you were Rhine time. Yeah. I mean, I could kind of tell. No one read your last will. What did it say in your last will? Why didn't you say that night 1? Like, day 1, you should have said, in the chat, interrogated someone alive, they are sus. You should have said 5 is sus in the chat. Like, that would have told us instantly, you know. Well, I guess we could have said it was an investigate. I guess we could have, like, said it was like a executioner play, but then you would have been killed, or you would have stayed alive a couple nights longer, and it would have been we would have been able to get that. No, that's fair. That's fair. Haven't played him. Yeah, you did mention that you haven't played him forever, so I can forgive you for that. But yeah, since we'll be getting into the next game in a few minutes, if you're watching now and you want to play along with, if you want to play along with us, add me on Town of Salem. It's Kingdom Heart, same as my Twitch username, except the 3 and Heart is an E instead, so the correct spelling. God, it sounds like my mum's getting back from work because the dogs are all barking their ass off. John cans of potato and he wants the skin gone. Is he really peeling it? God's sake, Gubbins. Never second guess yourself as jailer. Yeah, you're right there, Foxy Rose. I really should. I second guess myself way too much in that game. Like I had like 3 members of the mafia in jail at one point. Like I had Highland Warder, I had Highland Spring, I had Arthur, I had Highland Spring, I had Six, I had the Jester, and you know, sometimes I'll make mistakes, you know. Sometimes I make mistakes. Oh, that's why I'm sorry. That's why I'm not getting the redeems aren't working. I forgot to. Sorry about that. I've Gothic. I forgot to open the thing that actually plays the sound. No, I do have a voiceover for it, but I forgot to open up the app that actually plays the sound when people redeem stuff. So I'll just redeem that now then. Now that I've opened up the thing. There we go. I think that's, yeah, there we go. And just for, you know, just to apologize for sure. Let's do another one. There we go. Right. Okay, if you guys want to add me again, it's Kingdom Heart. We'll be jumping straight into another or any game. Creating a party. I'm going to invite everyone in. So, Flummeries. I assume you guys all want back in. So, Sads, Run with Scissors, Flummeries. If you want to jump back in, go ahead. If you want to add me so that I can add you into the game, my username is at the top here, Kingdom Heart. Be sure to, if you do as such, I will promptly add you to the group. Time for a medium game, boys. Let's roll. Hoorah. Right, just gotta wait to see if Flummeries is joining. You won as Mafia last game, yeah? Oh yeah, you were Flummery, weren't you? Good job, QWERTY. Good game there. And honestly, I apologize to the town for throwing so hard. I don't play. You can probably tell, but I don't play as Jailer often. Right. Okay. You were a fine sheriff. You just didn't part all the information you should have. We'll give it another minute just for any stragglers to, if they want to invite me, you know, send me a friend request, and then we'll jump straight into another game. We're going all in again. I hope we see some vampires in one of the games, because vampires are always a fun. I always find vampires to be a fun. Even so, it would be a good idea just to keep, like, say it once or twice, like keep saying it just so people do see it. Like, if you're sheriff and you find someone who is sus, you need to call them out immediately, otherwise, you know. Right. I think it's just going to be the 4 of us this time. So me, Sads, Run with Scissors, and Flummery. So let's let's just jump straight in then, eh? If you do want to play with me next time, or so on and so forth, be sure to add me as Kingdom Heart on Town of Salem. And I will accept it, and we'll sort it out. We'll jump in when we can, and we just gotta wait for some more people to join the lobby, and then we'll be good to go. Right, mute up. If you're playing the game with me, be sure to mute up. If you're not, watch on and watch me blunder my way through another Town of Salem game. Why am I doing a minion theme? Ah, the bodyguard, Kevin the Minion. Someone's got to represent the classic Illumination animated film Despicable Me in the in this game, you know. Did someone say they were jailer or no? I guess we'll protect Gunther. Why not? Let's go. Let's go with some random, you know. Night 1. Gunther. It's probably the closest I'll get to protecting Gru. Why am I going with the Despicable Me theme? I don't even like Despicable Me. I guess because minions are like the cringe thing to pretend to be. Roll locked. Good thing, oh, Jester died. No Mafia kills though, which is interesting. The Jester left. Ah, transporter. Okay. So, who said they were transported? Trixie and Duncan, and no Mafia kills, so maybe 6 is Mafia? I mean, I'm gonna vote up chance time because wait, no, Trixie can confirm. I actually think this is going to be transported because both Duncan and Trixie said they were transported, and I think Gunther might be Executioner. That's the only thing I can think of. It's either Executioner or Nine has to be. 9 has to be either Executioner or something weird happened, like if the arsonist doused. Maybe the arsonist douse. Does the arsonist douse count before an investigation result? Because if chance time was doused night 1, I'm gonna guard chance time tonight, I think, because I have a feeling. I mean, I either have to defend chance time or Gunther, because they're the only ones that I have an inkling of might be innocent. As a bodyguard, my role is to protect the innocent and take out anyone I can who... So if I protect chance time, because usually going for the transporter is a good thing if you're a mafia, because... So Duncan... What? What? Oh... What the hell? Transported Gunther and Duncan. That's the only thing I can think of. Gunther must be. So that's Duncan. Oh no! What if Duncan's the werewolf? Duncan's the werewolf. Goes to attack Gunther. No. 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 Oh wait, no, 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 what am I saying? What am I saying? No. The werewolf visited Gunther last night. That's why they're all... Wait, no, because Duncan... Yeah, I'd say Gunther... Gunther has to be werewolf, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Summer Bodyguard Godfather Arso, like the fact that he pulled Bodyguard Godfather Arso 2 nights in a row is kind of suspicious. Though that being said, that would be the result he'd get if he tried against me. So yeah. Thing is, he has to be werewolf because Duncan's mayor and died, so Duncan couldn't visit anyone. You're not werewolf though. Why do people want him to stay alive? He's got to be bad, right? Oh no. No. He's executioner. He's executioner, isn't he? Of course, he's fucking executioner. Oh my god. I am actually the bodyguard, guys. Oh, for God's sake. God, that was just horrible. Like, genuinely not good. Yep. Good job, guys. 4 townsfolk dead. And yep. You think I should be dead if I protected 4? 4 was confirmed transporter. Like, I'm gonna protect a confirmed town person, you know? If I'm town, I'm going to be protecting town. Unless you're saying that no. Killed by a member of the Mafia. The Mafia's just going to pick everyone off now, aren't they? Vampire Hunter, there's vampires. There's vampires in this game. That'll be why. That'll be why the town sucks. It's because there's probably no townsfolk left. Gunther is probably werewolf at this point. Yeah, he's like... He's either werewolf or jester. I'm saying jester. I don't know why Trixie still thinks that Gunther is good in any form of capacity. Like, it's fairly clear at this point that he's obviously bad in some capacity. Like, he's lying out of his ass. Yeah, town's trusting Gunther too much, to the point where it makes me think that there are barely any townsfolk left. Like, there has to be, right? Night free, jailed, Sheriff Exy werewolf. Oh, and look. Jailed is... Yeah, this guy is Jester. He's got to be Jester. He's probably Executioner for Chance Time, and then when Chance Time died, he was like, oh shit, I'm Jester now. Yeah, everyone pardoned him, which makes sense. Because no one wants to give a Jester that bad, like that obvious a win, because otherwise you might as well just give everyone 3 wins, you know? If you're Jester, you've got to earn that win, you know? I mean, if the town's stupid enough to believe his lies, you know? It'll be interesting to see if Gunther is anyone from this it'd be interesting to see if Gunther's one of you guys. Let's see, Autumn. There's a lot of people just abstaining that aren't like voting people through. And then Winter's voting Gunther up, and Lunch Lady. Like, people trying to actually vote Gunther up are instantly suspicious to me, because we know he's probably Jester, right? So they're just wasting time by putting someone, you know, Man. Oh wow, they actually just went ahead and did it. So yeah, it was obvious he was Jester. I don't know how he managed to get that win. Like, he was obviously Executioner turned Jester. Maybe he was just Jester all along. Like, how did he get that win? Ah, just chest. And that'll be the werewolf popping off again. Because why not? Then again, we've still got the vampire out and about. The vampires out and about. Though, to be fair, the vampires are probably gonna start killing people now because there's probably no town folk left. Raymer. Let's see, what do we have here? Found a will next to their body. Invest. Okay. I would laugh if town managed to somehow win, but they're not going to. There can't be any town left. There has to be at least... Let's wait until, you know, we get through all the dead people first just to see. But... Oh wow, you were Gunfarth Gothic. Okay. Like, it was all... Like, I knew early on that you were either Executioner or Jester. Like, but then you got... You guys got me killed day 2. So I had no chance to, you know... And I hope you're happy. I actually did, as bodyguard, I did protect you night 1. I don't know why I did, and I regret my actions and deeds, but, you know. Good job, Jester. Literally the only one to kill a mafia roll. I'm guessing the mafia are all dead, so there has to be like there's going to be no town folk left. There's no town folk left. I can safely say that because we haven't had any mafia kills. So unless the vampires have been, we haven't had any mafia kills from vampires. So the vampires must have converted every other town person at this point, unless there's, you know. Because there's got to be vampires, because there was a vampire hunter. Free got forged. Oh, free got forged. Ah. Okay, so there isn't any vampires. Right, okay. There's no forger that we know of. Borgia's now mafioso, yeah, so there's only the mafioso remaining. Interesting. Interesting, okay, okay. But... oh, what's happening here? I'm going to take a guess and say that the werewolf has won, probably? I mean, yeah. Werewolf's gonna have won. Oh, they got the medium. Wait, no, that can't be a medium, right? All Mafia died. Yeah, he's got to be Mafia then, right? So, werewolf's won unless Dang is a werewolf, but I don't think that's... yeah, that's not possible. So, werewolf's won. Oh, good job, werewolf. There's probably one townsperson left of Gothic, but it's town and werewolf, unless it's a neutral... I think it's a town person anyway. It could be a neutral role. Wait. Wouldn't it have just ended if there was another werewolf? Oh my god. Is Trixie gonna pull out a mayor? Is one of these guys gonna announce themselves as Retry? Oh, Retry, bodyguard yourself. Come on. Bodyguard yourself tonight. No, don't say that. Why would you say that? I really hope that they're not actually Retry. Like, I hope there's something completely different. Like, I don't know, what could they be? Like, arsonist or something, maybe? Like, I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter if she's vet or bodyguard. The werewolf's probably not going to visit her tonight. Because she went out of her way to say, "Oh yeah, I'm vet, guys. I'm Retry, and I can still take the bodyguard role." Wink, smiley face, as if to say, like, that's gonna ensure that the werewolf doesn't visit you now. Or you were just lying out your ass. Okay. They were Retry. What the... Too bad I used the bodyguard role already. Bruh. Well, good job, Gunther, and good job, well, good job of Gothic, because you were the, you were Gunther, the jester. And, bloody hell, the town was awful. The town was really awful, that game. I don't think the town killed a single mafia, like, all the other mafia, and, like, it was a 90... Like, it was like a... That was, like, the complete opposite of last game. Last game, there were only 5 town folk. This time, there were, like, 10. There were 10. There were, like, 4 mafia, and there was, like, 1 or 2 jesters and a werewolf. Like, the town was outnumbering everyone for, like, almost every night until, like, the final night, but then suddenly... And that's disappointing, but you know what? Let's do one more or any game, and then I think we'll be done for the night. I think that's a good, because we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, so we'll do one more game, one final game to cap things off. So I'm gonna invite you guys, if you guys want to play, if any of you are watching and you want to play, add me on Town of Salem. My username is right here, and I will add you as a friend and add you to the party, and then we'll jump into a We're just waiting a few seconds for, I guess, lads to just checking to see if waiting, because Sads was in the last game, and I'm just seeing if that's just going to come out of the in-game menu. I can re-add them. Come on. Yeah, again, if you guys want to play along, probably not today, but maybe next time. My username is Kingdom Heart on Town of Salem, so add me, and next time I stream, which will be I'll be streaming. So for the rest of the week, I'm not streaming at all tomorrow, but Saturday I'll be streaming some Xenoblade Chronicles, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, continuing where I left off earlier this week. But on Sunday I'll be streaming my reaction to the Xbox Xbox Bethesda showcase, and then after that I'll be playing some more Town of Salem then. So if you guys want to play Town of Salem with me on Sunday, just let me know. Well, just add me on here and I'll send you an invite when time comes. I'm working on a Discord at the moment, Avgothic. I haven't got one live yet, but I am working on one. I've been very busy the last couple weeks, so I haven't had time to properly get one set up, but I should have one done soon. And when I do, I'll probably have it linked in the I'll probably mention it on stream and link it in the link it up properly to Twitch so that you guys can join in and send Sads an invite. See if Sads wants to join for one last game. If they don't, then we'll just continue as is. We'll give them a couple, we'll give them a few seconds just to prepare. Yeah, I should have a Discord set up soon, but yeah, it's just finding the time to get it all set up properly. I've got most of the groundwork and stuff done. I just have to add like bots and stuff to make sure it's all, you know, it's all working accordingly. I want it to, you know, I want it to be as best as it can be. In. Okay, I'm gonna assume Sads isn't playing because they're not responding, or at least they're not accepting the invite I sent them, so let's just start and we'll play one last game and then we'll end for the night, I think. Let's see, players in lobby 13. Players in lobby 14. Alright, so we've got... Okay. Let's rock and roll then, guys. And call myself Kranos. Oh, I am a jovial lad, I am. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Time to go full chaos. We lived. Right. Gotta, you know, go into detail with my Damn it. Feel like calling Trent sus is probably not my best let's see. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a joke to end my will off. Simple, complex. In time, music became the gateway to the soul and the method with which life could be conveyed, which brings me to my favorite music. Such is the There we go. Interesting. I'm curious to see why no one... Well, I'm curious because no one's actually trying to kill me. Like, I was sure that someone would go for me eventually. Like, why has the vigilante not popped me off, considering I claimed that they came up as sus? Okay, we're still alive. That's good. We need to try and be a bit more involved in the chat, I think. Oh, yeah, let's get Cherry up. Why not? God damn it. I'm not sure I'm going to win this game. I have a deep suspicion that I'm not going to win. Which would be a shame. Like, I kind of want to go... I want to have a win, you know. Well, to be fair, I did win a ranked game, didn't I? I did win ranked, but it'd be nice to end this night of streaming off with another win, you know? Come on, something good. I mean, if 10's Executioner, why waste a vote on them? Oh, shrimps revealed themselves as mayor. Interesting. So, Forte is probably... Ah. Publicly and not in whispers. Blackmailers can read that flummery. Ooh. I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna win this. Like, I have no clue. I'm just. Problem with Jester games is that I don't know how to. I need to try and convince, you know, the town to get me up on the stand and throw me out. But I doubt I can put enough. I'm not a naturally suspicious person, you know. It's difficult to get that maniacal, you know, attitude across. And I was killed by Mafia. Oh, damn it. I should have... Like, surely I made things suspicious, right? Surely by innocenting that, they should have known. Oh yeah, he's probably not great either. God's sake. Damn it. Oh. Wait, there was a serial killer? Oh my god. I like the fact that we've had a like Trent's come out as vigilante, right? And there hasn't been a single vigilante kill, even though day one called him sus and then continued to call him sus. He didn't even try to take a shot on me despite claiming Vigi. Like, I'm calling it now. Trent's probably bad. Trent's probably bad. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? You all having a nice evening? Hope you're all doing okay. I'm getting my third loss in a row, which isn't great for my track record, but you know, we can't win them all. Sometimes when it comes to Town and Salem on stream, it always feels like I either have a really good day and I win almost every game, or I lose everything, you know? There's no in between. There's no you win 2, you lose 2. It's always you either win big all the time, or you win or you lose constantly. There's 2 blackmailers. Riddle was obviously executioner, right? And I shot them, they were immune. Probably is executioner, right? Like, because that's what I... Yeah. I feel bad for kittens with guns. They did not deserve that. Just... Just shot the Vigi didn't shoot me after I said they were stay too. Also, yeah, Trent is definitely not. Unless, let me guess, did kittens with doctors by chance? No, they didn't heal. 13. No, they didn't heal. 11 claimed vet. You pewed about. Night 1 that. Night 2 bang. Night 3 no. Night 4 nope. I'm shocked that I'm shocked that a veteran would have this many, like have 2 alerts. You know. Genuinely don't know what's going on at the moment. I gotta be honest with you. No clue what's going on. I meant to guilty was AFK. I meant to guilty was AFK. So yeah, it's gotta be Trenton. Like Trent has to be. Like Trent's obviously bad. Yep, 12 is obviously leading it. Yeah. Oh, they're Forger. Oh. It's so obvious 12 is Ma. Either way, like, yeah. Oh my god. I would laugh if Riddle had miscounted and like they all voted him out now. But no. Yeah, this is obviously going to be a Mafia game now. Oh, that was the arsonist. And yeah, that's a Mafia win. Damn. Let's see, so... I'm guessing, yep, Flummeries was the serial killer. Interesting. Oh my god! Avgothic, you were Riddle. You were the forger, like, wow. Why did you guys kill the Jester? Why did you guys kill me? Oh, but I think on that note, you know, we're gonna end for the night, guys. Been streaming for 4.5 hours now. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious by the fact that I was the only one who innocented, the mafia that was up on the stand. That I wasn't, like, you know. But, yeah, you did good there, Afgothic. Good job. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight's stream, guys. We had some fun. Summer Games Fest stream was a bit... Dead Chat was very salty about you in particular. Like, they were like, oh, Riddle is obviously bad. Town is stupid. That kind of thing. It was quite fun. But we had some fun with these Town of Salem games. So, stream schedule for the rest of the week, guys. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off. But on Saturday, I'll be streaming some more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'll be continuing where I left off on Monday, which is right at the start, Chapter 6. 7 p.m. British Summer Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. And then on Sunday I'll be doing the Xbox. I'll be watching the Xbox and Bethesda showcase live, and then we'll be playing some Town of Salem. That'll be at 6 p.m. BST, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. I probably won't upload this. I really need to get back to uploading content on my YouTube channel, but I mainly just do streaming at the moment. I don't have time to stream and edit and upload content to YouTube. So at the moment I'm just going to be streaming. The VOD should be up for a while though, so if you want to rewatch, you know, the game or share your win with other people, you can upload videos to Twitch. Uploading videos to Twitch is difficult. Yeah, the stream VOD will be on Twitch but I think it only stays on Twitch for like a couple months, and then it gets overwritten. I need to get back into the habit of uploading these like streams to my stream YouTube channel, because I stopped doing that because it was a lot of hassle and I didn't have enough time to sort it out. But yeah, if you want to watch this stream again, the VOD will be up on my Twitch channel for probably a couple months, so keep an eye out. Well, yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm heading off now myself, so I hope to see you around in the future. Don't be a stranger. I always appreciate new followers, and yeah, I hope to see you around, perhaps for Sunday's Town of Salem. If not, I'll catch you next time. So thank you everyone for joining tonight's stream. I appreciate your support as always. If you haven't already, I'd appreciate it if you followed me on Twitch and Twitter so you can stay notified of when I'm streaming next, and so that you don't miss out on anything that's going on. Yeah, likewise, if you want to support the channel further, I've got donation links below, but you can also support me by subscribing to my Twitch channel. I've got a whole bunch of unique emotes that you can use if you're a subscriber. If you've got a Twitch Prime sub that you haven't used yet, I would likewise appreciate if you used it on my channel. If not, don't feel pressured or like you have to. I appreciate any support you can give me, even if it is just watching or chatting along in the chat. Every little bit helps, and I appreciate it nonetheless. So yeah, I will hopefully see you guys on Saturday for Saturday's stream, but if not, I'll catch you next time. This has been Kingdom Heart, and thank you for watching. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.